Designation, Dark Asylum. Incoming transponder code repeat. Classification, fire spray. Designation, Dark Asylum. Captain, unknown. Port, unknown. Weapons profile, unknown. Designation, Dark Asylum. Designation, Dark Asylum. Incoming transponder code repeat. Classification, fire spray. Designation, Dark Asylum. Captain, unknown. Port, unknown. Weapons profile, unknown. Designation, Dark Asylum.
It's a trap! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, you awesomely beautiful people of the galaxy, and welcome to another episode of the League of Extraordinary Powers. This is episode number 504, yes, 504. I am your host of Darthus. I'm broadcasting live from hyperspace. What is going on? We are back, and it is Thursday night. It's going to be our Friday, which theoretically it is Friday, but it's still Thursday night. Yes, I hope you guys are all having a great and safe week in your parts of the galaxy. And for those of you that are finishing up your weeks, just like I am, finish up. Have a great and safe week. Great and safe weekend. What is going on, guys? Yes, it's Thursday night. Let's play. We are back with some Resident Evil Day 7, which basically means last week when I left off, I had just finished the return to the mansion and did the tunnels, actually, so I kind of kept it a little bit long, but I did that on purpose only to make sure that I was able to pretty much set it up so that with this stream all we had left was basically ending. Essentially we made it to the lab. Spoiler alert, if you have not played the Resident Evil series, I have not either, so ultimately this is my first playthrough of the entire Resident Evil series. So we'll start with the first one, which is this. And yeah, it's been great. It's been fun. Definitely some confusing parts for sure, but ultimately we made it to the end game. So that's the goal for tonight, is to finish up Resident Evil so we can basically load up next Thursday night's stream, Let's Play, and do some Batman Arkham Origins, because at some point I do need to finish Batman series. So yeah, Origins will be the next one on the list, and then we're gonna start knocking out some smaller, not smaller games, but I mean games that generally shouldn't take too my games library is getting way too crowded. I need to start knocking some of these games out. That's why we started with this. But yeah, no, glad to see everybody back. Let's see, Emperor, what's going on, man? Again, like I said, I hope you're having a great and safe week in your part of the galaxy there, sir. Let's see if our controllers right now. I am excited. Definitely one of my things is actually a game, which is crazy, that I never honestly thought I'd be playing, but I am, so. Let's see if our controllers Oh, no. We just had to reset the controller. But yeah, without any further ado, let us jump in and finish up. Jen, welcome back, creepy. I know. That's why I never played any of the Resident Evil series, to be honest, because they were just like, they creeped me out. Yeah, they were scary. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to avoid that series. And then at some point, I started falling in love more and more with horror, and then started playing things like Dead by Daylight. So I was like, you know what? I think we can go back and start playing some Resident Evil too. So, Jen, I hope you're having a great and safe week in your part of the galaxy there. But welcome back. How's it going? Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention too, yes, so my stream days are Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, usually trying to start around 12 midnight my time, the specific West Coast time, because I am in California. But yes, Thursday night is Let's Play. So currently, like I said, right now we are in endgame Resident Evil, which I am super excited about, because this is the first one in the entire series. We're going to go through the entire series, not back to back, but I am going to play all of them. So yes, I already have this one and Resident Evil 2, the remake, and then at some point I'll pick up Resident Evil 3 remake, Resident Evil 0, which comes after that one, and then Resident Evil 4 remake, and then by the time I think eventually I get to like the 5th one, because they haven't remade the 5th or the 6th one, I think, but they're in the works from what I can see or hear. So I can't play scary games watch, maybe. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's honestly how I started with like Dead by Daylight. Was, you know, I didn't just like pick it up and start playing it, but I was just kind of more like, I saw other, you know, YouTubers and streamers and stuff like playing that, so I started just watching them play it and was like, well, that game kind of seems cool and there's a scary vibe to it, you know. And then yeah, just basically jumped into it. And then And also at some point too, what I'm going to eventually do also is get like Silent Hill too, and then or I should say Silent Hill also, because there's I think at least 2 or 3 Silent Hill games out there, and that was at the same time of Resident Evil also. So yeah, that's definitely on the to-do list also. Kusanagi, what is up, man? How are you, sir? I hope you're doing well in your part of the galaxy, sir. A nice hello there to everybody else as well.
Hello there.
Sorry, I forgot to do that. But yes, we are in Endgame Resident Evil, the first one, the remake of the original. Yes. So the original came out in 19, and I did my homework on this too, just to make sure that I kind of get a little bit of the history and the lore into, because I mean I'm familiar with the Resident Evil series, and I know like who eventually kind of becomes a bad guy and you know that sort of thing. And spoiler alert, Wesker is not a team player, and what I mean by team player means he is not on your team, he is on his team, which is funnily enough like an umbrella kind of thing. But yes, so I mean I know enough about this stuff, but I don't know the actual like story of like, you know, the whole thing. And that's,
I gave you my word. I'm with you until we both fall.
You really buy into that bantha fodder?
I do.
Good.
exactly good. But yeah, it's ultimately, that's why I wanted to start from the beginning and just start playing them all. And I'll do the same thing with Silent Hill also, because that was another game. It was scary. I just wanted to avoid it. I'm like, nope, not. Oops, my bad. I got a message check. Yeah, no worries, dude. I mean, good to see you, man. No, never apologize, dude. I mean, if you got a notification, awesome. Thank you for, like I said, thank you for popping in. Even the like I said, I've watched the Resident Evil movies, and even Silent Hill I've seen, but it's like I've never played the games for any of them though too, which is really cool. You managed to make a theme intro for yourself? I did, yeah. My outro is my original intro. So because basically when I started and stopped the streams, I had basically the same intro outro going on. So yeah, I was just like, you know what? I just definitely wanted to you know, change it up a little bit, but at the same time kind of keep the same format-ish, but more, you know, my brand, obviously, which, I mean, yeah, my outro, like, I perfectly love it, because I'm a Marvel fan also. That's where, like, the flipping kind of comes into play and things like that, too. I mean, I was totally Marvel intro inspired, the original Marvel intro, MCU, but, you meant the game? I can't, because it's copyrighted. The song I have is royalty free, which basically means it's like, well, it's not public domain. I actually got the actual license to use parts of the rave song and basically remixed it for myself to create an intro song. Yeah. Can't wait for the Mandalorian movies. I watch many times. The game you watched, yeah, and I've seen parts of the game too. Again, same thing, kind of like with this. Like I've known of it and have seen it, but you know, and some of the other games too, also. But yeah, I absolutely can't wait for the Mandalorian movie either too, because one of the big things I think about that also, Jen, is because they chose to do a movie over like another season essentially, and that's going to wrap all that up, and then they're going to come out with another movie to wrap up all the other, like basically they're going to wrap up Ahsoka, Mando, Boba, I think, and then like all these different series is, you know, all are intertwined with each other. So it's like they're going to come out with a movie to kind of wrap all that up, and that's kind of what the start of the Mandalorian and Grogu movie is. But ultimately, like I'm waiting and really curious to see, because ultimately, yeah, I absolutely definitely want to see it when it comes out, but my biggest thing with it though is that like what's gonna be like the big reveal. Like I'm and this is just me personally, like I have no idea what's anything about the movie other than it's Mandalorian Grogu like going off on adventures and stuff, but like ultimately I think there's gonna be like some huge like nobody knows that it happened kind of thing, or a person's gonna make an appearance that like, oh my gosh, you know, like didn't see that coming because they kept it under wraps type of thing. And like my personal theory on that is we'll see Mace Windu make an appearance, like because they said Mace isn't dead, obviously, you know, from Samuel L. Jackson's point of view, and even George Lucas like said, you know, like no, he's still alive. But it's like I would love to see some kind of like something like that. Like that's my wish list, is ultimately to see like someone like Mace come back and be like, holy crap, he is alive, you know, and just whoa, what's going on? But yeah, exactly. That's what I mean though, is because they changed like it from a season format to a movie format. Like that made me think like, you know what, I wonder what, like, because obviously there's going to be stuff that's going to happen and just, you know, none of us are going to see coming, but it's like I still think, yeah, exactly, Kusanagi. I mean, like I was just thinking like, you know, just what would like totally shock me at this point. Well, anything would totally shock me at this point, but I mean, like what is something that like they could totally do that, you know, would just be like mind blowing? And I thought to myself about like, you know, about it, and was just like, you know what, Mace, like I don't know why, but something just screams at me that like somebody who has not been shown for like ever is gonna like make the return kind of thing. That's what I just keep thinking, but we'll see. You know, you never know. Oh wait, I gotta put my ink ribbons back. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, they, you know, even Mace and Lucas confirmed with each other, like when they said, you know, like I'm still alive, right? You're my character, and he's like, yeah, you're alive, you know. So, I mean, it's out there. I mean, the only thing is that like Mace would have, I guess, like, I mean, and I've definitely done some like deep dives into like, you know, fan theory and stuff like that, and they've said, you know, well, Mace was like this old, you know, at the time of when he quote unquote died, so like, you know, this much time has passed, so ultimately, you know, exactly. And they could totally do like a Mace Windu series if it literally was about him during the time he was, you know, dead, you know, like what was he doing, you know, basically, yeah, exactly like they did with Obi-Wan. I mean, that would be insane. So like I said, that's just my, you know, thought on like, ooh, you know, what would I like honestly just love to see and just want to see? And it's like I said, I don't know why. There's no basis behind it. I didn't read anything. It was just more like me just like wondering like, okay, what are they gonna do to really surprise everyone? But we'll see. Yeah, all we gotta do is wait, and it's gonna be coming at some point. Oh yeah, absolutely. And the Animatrix, when they came up with that thing is so freaking cool. Like that was one of my personal favorites watching. This is new to me playing an old game. I know. I mean, it's
Hello there.
I mean, this, like I said, and I love saying it, is the remake of the remake of the remake of the original. The remake of the remake of the original, because the original came out in 96. They did a remake of the original in 2002, and then they did a remake of the remake in 2014, and that's this one that I'm playing. So yeah, it's not the original. It's my birthday! Monster, what's up, dude?
General Kenobi!
I am in the lab, so this is endgame. That's right, it was your birthday. Happy birthday again. I'm sorry, I completely spaced out about that, but happy birthday. We'll do another one for you.
It's my birthday!
Nice. Dude, believe it or not, but I actually got like top 5 squads in Battlefield, and actually one of the times I played this past week, I was #1 squad. So I was like, wow, that's awesome. Yeah. It's October 10th is when 6 comes out. So I'm actually trying to grind the battle pass for 2042. So I'm like at 35 out of 60 right now. So, and I did all the weekly like missions that like came out already. So now it's like I just finished like week 4, which is this one, and there's still I think like 4 more weeks to go or something like that before it ends. So, and there's like double bonuses on weekends. You know what? And my gameplay, even with Battlefront, I actually think had gotten a little better too, because I'm playing essentially like 2 games that are like very well. They are the same games essentially, just one's more realistic and the other one's Star Wars. But like I feel like I have better control in Battlefront because I've been practicing on Battlefield, and was like, wow, that's cool. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, I mean, there's definitely, I can see, I could definitely see progress somehow. And I was like, well, I mean, that's cool, I mean, puzzle. No, I mean, the only ones I ever played was, I think at some point, like I'd picked up actually, I think I started on Battlefield 4 and then like 5 essentially, or V, and that was like the last one I had played, which was a while ago actually. V came out like a while ago, and then actually I've only been playing, I think so, and then I picked up 2042 last Black Friday, so it's actually almost been about a year-ish. I mean, we played it, like me and Monster played it like off and on. You own 4 on Xbox, nice. Yeah, because I picked it up like really cheap. Oh, nice, Kusanagi, welcome back, my dude. Nice, that's very cool. I heard a lot of great things about Bad Company. I just never played any of them because I came into Battlefield, yeah, like around, I even think I might have played 3 at some point, 3 or 4. I know I definitely have. Can I discard you? You can do whatever you want, man. Yeah, I can't remember. I have to look to see which one it was that I like officially like started on. 'Cause I might have gotten like a free copy of something somewhere at some point, kind of like. But I think even then, like when I played games like Battlefield, like it was the same way I played Battlefront, where it's like if I picked it up at some point, like I would only play it for like 30 minutes or an hour and then just like quit because I was like, you know what, screw this game, I'm tired and done with it, you know, kind of thing. Use the electronic door, place the initials in alphabetical order. That's kind of the time frames I'm actually, well, no, I take that back. Like the bigger game mode, because Battlefield 6 is only going to have the 30, what is it, like the 32 versus 32, so 64 players, but 2042 has the what is it, like the 64 versus 64, so the bigger, like the biggest game mode essentially. But they didn't decide to do that this time because they just said it was just too big of a lobby, you know, and stuff like that. So ultimately they're just going back to the 60s, the 64 lobbies. But yeah, like I was doing a few of those lobbies with like the bigger ones, like the 128s, and I mean those definitely lasted like 30-40 minutes, because it's like the ticket counts on those I think started like 2,000 or something versus the smaller lobbies, which were like I think like 1,200 or 1,300 or whatever those ones were. But like typically I think my lobbies were ultimately like around 20 minutes. Yeah. Was that what it was? Yeah, I have no clue. Like I said, I barely got back into Battlefield, the series in general, because on Black Friday last year it was like $4.99, $3.99. And I'm like, well, damn, that's a good deal. And I haven't played Battlefield in like forever, and I was already playing Battlefront like for over a year at that point. And like I said, with a different mindset at this point, it's been really great to get back into the series. And I just been having like tons of fun, because then once the open beta came out, it just re-sparked the whole thing, and I just jumped back into Battlefield 2042, and it's just been a blast. It really has, because the cool thing about what I learned into Battlefield, which I transferred from Battlefront, was like learning how to play the other classes, like snipers and supports and, you know, all that kind of stuff. Shadow Revan Knight raided with a party of 44. What is going on? What's up, guys? Hold on. Let me...
Hello there.
Greetings, you are being raided by the Revanites. Join our ranks in the shadows. This is the way. This is absolutely the way. And I've already joined it. So, we are on the same path, my friend.
This is the way.
This is the way.
This is the way.
What is up, guys? I'm doing things wrong.
For the Republic!
Well, welcome in, guys. What is going on?
Intergalactic proton-powered electrical tentacled advertising droids. Hi, I'm Darth Harrington of Darth Harrington's Intergalactic proton-powered electrical tentacled advertising droids Emporium and Moonbase. Due to a garbled subspace transmission, I am currently overstocked on all intergalactic proton-powered electrical tentacled advertising droids, and I am passing the savings on to you!
Well, before we completely forget and get killed, we'll do a shout-out for shout-out. What is going on, my dude? I am, man. Just started. It is my Thursday going into Friday, so Yeah, doing pretty good, man. I hope you guys had a great and safe week in your parts of the galaxy, as always. Everybody. And want to share some friends with me? Well, thank you, man. It's definitely not required or necessary, but thank you for hanging out and coming over again. Hope your stream went well, man. What do you... I think I saw you playing like a newer game now. From what I could tell. And show that I am not the only Mando. You are not. And actually, Monster Maniac is in the chat too. So right now we got three of us Twitch Mandalorians cosplaying, representing. So all three of us are here. But yeah. Yeah, I'm on Endgame Resident Evil right now. Actually, speaking of which, hold on. I need to let me do something and then I need to do something. No, that's not what I want to do. Calm Fury, what's going on? How are you? And where is it? Because I know, like I said, we all finally have our Cheers logos. There we go. So yeah. Yeah, Calm Fury, I need to jump into one of your streams at some point. I got what you meant, man. I mean... Oh, jeez. Yeah, because the Cheers one I added finally as I started like going back through and redoing emotes and stuff like that, and yeah, so my cheer has the Lego blue milk in it. Yep. So we all have our cheers now. I noticed that though. You guys have a lot of stuff. Yeah. Together. So I don't know, you know, what the relation is there, but that's awesome. Very cool. I think what other email that was looking at? Oh, this one. Oh no, that's Talon. Never mind. I thought that was Fear for a second. Sorry. I thought it was this one. I was like, I thought for some reason I thought it was Fury. Sorry. I got my emotes mixed up. Lilac, Twilac, and Mando stuff. No, that's awesome. Love it. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Talon can eat. Doesn't hold a candle, that's okay. I get it. I get it. Where do we leave off? So, electronic door, place the initials. Place the initials in alphabetical order. images? No. There's a space to put up a photograph. There's another one. Kusanagi. Hang on 1 second, guys.
Hello. Okay, there we go. Man, what's going on with you? Besides streaming.
Besides streaming. No, just chilling, man. Like I said, an in-game Resident Evil, so just hanging out and having fun.
I know. I fucking love watching you play these games, dude.
Oh man, I'm loving it. It's like, I mean, these were the games that I have totally avoided because it's like they were too scary. But now it's like, I mean, yeah, you know, it's all good. I mean, but like I said,
I didn't even know that you avoided them because they were scary.
yeah.
That's it. That is very interesting.
See, and then eventually I got into horror and started playing things like Dead by Daylight, and it's like, you know, like, okay, well, and thanks to, I mean, Monster absolutely had no part in, you know, getting me more into the Resident Evil, you know, lore and things like that, and then
Well, that's the whole point with this whole Twitch stuff, you know. They're trying to get people more sociable and active and stuff like that, and I'm trying to do the same thing.
Fury, thanks for popping in with the raid. I definitely appreciate it. Have a great sleep too. Thank you very much for hanging out, and I'll definitely try to make some time to pop into one of your streams for sure.
Even though this is not my stream or anything, but I'm going to sit there and say I appreciate the help on my friend's stream.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, it's great to see you back, man.
I don't know how else to say it without feeling like promoting myself. So I'm just going to say, hey, I appreciate the teamwork. Yeah,
it's about networking, man. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
it's just like a lot of streamers are like always thinking that somebody else is trying to promote themselves and stuff. And
right.
What I'm trying to sit there and say is, I'm not trying to promote myself. What I'm trying to sit there and do is just be like, hey, I like hanging out with you.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean,
that's all I want to do is just hang out, have fun, and enjoy ourselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's amazing to watch you actually play some Resident Evil. Yeah. Like, I really do like. No, like, you don't see a lot of streamers playing old school games.
Yeah.
And there is quite a few old well, scratch that, not old streamers, but like, okay, this girl, she's got like what?
This is the way.
20,000 followers. I'm not even joking when I sit there and say this. She's got 20,000 followers, but she always got these people coming in and be like, why the fuck are you playing old games? Why the fuck are you doing this? Why? Like, why do you keep asking this? Because that's just what she does as a streamer. She plays old games. Like, goodness gracious. Like, don't come on, they're handling this. Like, seriously. Like how you are. You actually play with other people. You enjoy yourself. You play Star Wars. You sit there and you talk and everything. Even though that your game's not going so good, you sit there and you pay attention to your people. and you sit there and you talk to them about, simple stuff, TV shows and stuff like that. That's what gives you views.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, like I said, everybody's different, and it's like,
Exactly.
it's just, that's just how I present things, I guess. And, obviously there's other high energy, streams and things like that. And that's perfectly fine. And I've said that a gazillion times about, by the way, thank you, Rogue, for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, like, I could sit here and be screaming and yelling and, this and that and just, but again.
But that's not you.
Yeah, exactly. That's not my style. Yeah.
That's not you. Yeah, you could sit here yelling and screaming like what I do on my stream, but that's not you.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. No, don't feel bad about anything. Actually, you're doing absolutely perfect. Because you're working it the way you want to work it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got a little personal on that one.
No. I appreciate the kind words. I really do. Nan, yeah, I do. I see it, man.
Oh, thank you.
No, I seriously do, because I mean, like this, and that's kind of one of the reasons why I love doing this now so much too, because it's like, dude, the world needs more niceness in it. It really does. Without getting too into everything. Exactly. The galaxy's a big place. It's a big scared place.
I like to say love.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to tell you guys the truth on this one, but I am actually a modern day hippie. I actually enjoy love. And I actually follow the golden rule, even though I'm atheist, but I still follow the golden rule. Treat others as you want to be treated. Yeah? And that's the thing. Like, it doesn't matter if you're religious or you're not religious, or if you're black or you're white, or, anything like that. We're all people. We're all just trying to live our lives. The best we can do. Think of that.
Right.
Don't think of us. That's the one thing. Don't think of us as different. We're all the same. In some type of way. Some of us got disabilities. Some of us don't. Some of us got pigment skin, because like they were born black, but then their skin got pigmented, so they're different. So what? That's what I love about life, is because it's ever changing, it's ever different. There's nothing the same.
Right. Oh, there's a switch. No, you're absolutely right, man. And part of my mentality too is also thinking, we don't know what people are going through. We really don't. We don't know the full story most of the time, or probably all the time. And ultimately it's like, I've definitely had some chats on here. Also, shush, keep things to yourself because it's hard. Yeah, and that's true too. I mean, like, some people don't feel like talking, and that's perfectly fine. But I'm a big proponent of mental health awareness, and just in general doing things to like lift your spirits and just help. Before you can help others, you definitely have to remember to help yourself also. Do things that like will help you get through what you need to get through, and that sort of thing, and ultimately pay it forward. And that's you know, it's just, and life is hard, man. It's just like you said, with disabilities or not, or just anything and everything that the galaxy throws at us. It's just, we have to find ways to be able to cope with, not only just cope with it, but be able to get through it, you know. And that's a big part is just the learning and just like keep moving forward. And that's why I have like the take the hits on there, because I had caught that like a little while ago, and actually it hit hard, and it was just like, wow, you know, like that's so true, is that, you know, no matter what anybody does or says or whatever happens to you or whatever, like life is going to do that to you, you know, good, bad, in between, whatever, light side, dark side, neutral side, whatever. It's like, you know,
because
it's
it's going to hit you like a freight train.
You know, and there's going to be great times or bad times.
No, let me finish. It's going to hit you like a freight train, or it's going to slowly creep up on you like a shadow. Because those are your two options. Because I live.
Any credits?
Oh, thank you, Jen.
I know the worst of it, and I've known the worst of men too. And it's just like, how can I say this in a proper way? It's basically, it's a love and hate relationship on humanity's outlook. Because you got one side that thinks one difference, and then you got another side that thinks a different difference. And you know, they're always going to be opposite until you actually, you know, compensate. You get what I'm saying on compensate?
Yeah.
You know, meet them as equals. You know, understand both sides. Put yourself in their shoes. That's the point that actually needs to be. That's it. Because, like, this person's not going to know what this person's going to go through until you actually see it in their eyes, or you tell them and let them acknowledge it.
No, that's very true. It's glowing red. Nan, this is Resident Evil, the very first one.
Alright, I'll take a break real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no worries, man. I'm gonna figure out, okay,
Sorry,
what do I need to do? Let's see.
Oh, good, let me mute it.
Okay. Yeah, this is basically, Nan, the remake of the remake of the original. Esophagus. Amy, thank you for hanging out. I definitely appreciate it. Yep, get some sleep. I work the night shift, so that's why, like I said, Monster and Shadow work the evenings, and then I basically get to work. I get to work the night shift, the night / early morning. But have a great night, Amy.
For the Republic!
Yurho, what is going on, man? Oh, and Jen, if I didn't say it, thank you for that sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Let me see. If you did it right, it says... Esophagus. No. esophagus, liver, and lung. So I did do it right. Yeah, so I did do that right. If you take the first letter each word, you spell cell. Keep this in mind. Okay, so we're done here then. We are done here for now. Don't thank me, I've been entertained. Like I tell all you guys, man, it's my honor and privilege to be able to hang out with all of you, not the other way around, believe me. I'm always thanking you guys because you're the awesome ones. You guys are the legends. I'm just here to hang out. And stab some zombies, apparently. Oh, nice. Sure. Well, you don't need to apologize. Well, you don't. You do not, but that's okay. Ooh, battery pack. Researchers. Stop being humble, let me be humble. Researchers' notes. There's now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them VACTS. Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. Oh, that was the buddy we got to go see.
What the heck did they come back from? I'm a little scared.
I'm already. Let's
Do
see.
I need a fetal position?
Probably.
Just go in the corner. Just go in the corner and be like, it's okay. I'll be alright. The Force is with me. The Force is with me.
Well, this game definitely scares the Force out of me.
I bet it does. They give you the Nightmare Before Christmas? I hope you know what that means. Please tell me you do.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Unlock the door. Let's see.
Johnny Depp.
So?
Did you watch his whole? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sure. Did I cut out?
What's that? No, it didn't sound like it, but
Okay, I said on Johnny Depp. Did you ever hear his court?
yes, actually, definitely a crazy situation he was in. But it was cool. It was really cool to hear though that he got back with he's getting back with Disney to do Pirates of the Caribbean again.
Oh, is he really?
That's what I've heard.
thank
Like
goodness.
I've heard that, you know, well obviously
No,
Disney dropped him when his court
Yeah,
the whole court thing happened, but
Yeah.
then he I
Yeah,
guess they
because
settled
that's
whatever
what
that
he-
was, and yeah, it's yeah,
Yeah,
he,
because like when they went with the whole court thing and they dropped him, I was like, why, dude? Like it wasn't his fault or anything what he had to deal with. But hearing that he's coming back, thank goodness. Like seriously.
oh yeah,
I'm sorry,
for sure.
but he did really good with the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
He did really fucking good. And I'm sorry, but I really don't think that whole court thing should have in his career with, you know, Disney. Hey,
Yeah.
like just the whole freedom of speech thing is kind of a touchy subject with me. You get what I'm saying on that one?
yeah, without saying it and getting too far into anything.
Yeah, that's the
anything.
Reason, that's
It's
the reason why I sat there and said that and then ended it. Yeah, that's the reason why I sat there and said that and ended it.
yeah.
If you want to carry on the conversation on about that, that's up to you. But right then and there. But yeah, just I know how touchy subject it is. And you don't want to get political or
No. Please no.
No, I'm trying to respect your stream. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely. No. I said like it's okay to, you know. The only politics ultimately I talk about is Star Wars politics.
I don't even talk about politics. Well, no, scratch that. I do talk about politics when I get pissed off. That's a different story. But that's in my own stream. I don't want to.
All right. Wait, there was ribbons
Yeah, that's
over there.
exactly what I'm saying. It's like, what do you do? Like you want to. And I want to. If I overstep, I apologize.
No. You're good, man. Like I said, I mean, we can briefly and lightly touch on things, which is perfectly fine. But ultimately, like that's just ultimate. Like I don't get too far deep into things like that, especially because there are so many different opinions and just the way, you know, things can be said that it's like it's basically like my streams essentially are like, I'm not here to basically debate anything, and you obviously know this at this point too, where it's like, you know, if somebody has an opinion about something or says like my best example would probably be like if somebody says, you know, well, I'm pro Empire, right? And I say, oh, and they say, well, are you Empire or are you like Republic? And I would say I'm Republic because I'm a Jedi and I cosplay as this and that. It's like that's as more political as I like to be, only because like, not necessarily in an argumentative state, but it's like I just don't have the energy to sit here and like debate, you know, the whole time, you know, I'm like streaming either because it's just not worth it to me.
Yeah, and
you know, because you know, people can be combative and,
yeah.
and confrontive about like, oh well,
Yeah,
you don't like what I don't
why
like, so
yeah, and that's the reason why I keep cutting myself off on that stuff like that, because like I do want to have a debate with you about it and everything, but I don't want to have a debate on you on stream because like honestly, I just want me and you to have a conversation one day and just release whatever we want to sit there and freaking talk about, you know? No holds back. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I just don't find like for me in my streams, that's not what they're about. Basically, meaning like
yeah, exactly.
Like it's not about. I mean, believe me, everybody's
so serious.
Yeah,
exactly, Euro. It's like it's about, you know, us just being able to chill and hang out versus, you know, like you can vent, but at the same time, at least in my stream, there's limitations to that. Basically saying like, you know, please, I want to hear people's opinions on the things that like, you know, we share in common, like Star Wars and collections and things like that. You know, that's one thing, but like to basically have, it's almost like turning it into like not necessarily a podcast, but basically like a reality talk show. It's like that's not what the stream's about, at least for me anyway. Is, you know, like we can share opinions, that's fine on certain subject matter, but you know, this isn't like it's same thing like with chat, you know, where that's my reaction to anyone who talks about politics. Yeah, exactly, Jen. Yeah, vent offline basically for me is meaning it's almost like this to me. It would almost feel like if it ever got to that point, this would feel like a job essentially. Like I'd have to log in, because honestly, like I played Warcraft for a little while and WoW anyway, and was a guild master, guild leader, and all that stuff, dude. And it's like the freaking politics and the drama that came from that, like, was so freaking massive, man, that it's like, I was like, F this, right? Like, you know, this isn't worth it, you know, to sit here and be able to want to play something.
Language.
Exactly. Basically, in a nutshell, you know, like, I came up to the conclusion to myself after all that kind of drama was,
Gator don't play no shit. You feel me? Gator never been about that. Never been about playing no shit.
Was essentially that was, you know, like.
Well, you said drama and then you cut out.
Oh, sorry. No, I meant like basically saying that when I started like after all that mess happened, it's like I realized that like when I log into this, like I dread it. I hated it because it's like I was expecting people to come to me and, you know, piss and moan about, you know, this other person or these other people that weren't including them in this or that or doing this or blah, blah, blah or whatever. And it's like it became a toxic environment of antisocial behavior, and I was just like, dude, you know, well, like I'm just here to like log in and play, not like literally log in and be like, oh great, what kind of crap am I gonna walk into now? And it's like, dude, you know, once like I started, you know,
be honest with you on this part.
Sure.
That's the reason why I stopped streaming. Because people were just super freaking toxic. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to deal with chat, and I'm just going to stream.
And that's fine. That's absolutely fine, man. Because
that's all.
That's
because
that's part of why we do this, is because, or that's, I shouldn't say
exactly.
basically meaning like if you were putting yourself out there in this kind of format, and it's like being on social media anyway, like TikTok.
Oh, because the first reason, I'll tell you right now, the first reason why I started streaming is because I had stage fright.
Yeah.
And it helped me with my stage fright.
That's awesome,
That
dude.
was it.
That's freaking beautiful.
That was the only reason why I started streaming. And then people were trying to encourage me to do this and that and all this. And then I tried to do it for them and everything. And then it just come back and bit me in the ass.
That sucks to hear, man. It really does.
Because they hated me and they talked shit about me and they kept on saying that I was gay and shit like that. No, like seriously, they actually sat there and constantly called that I was gay, but I'm not. I mean, I don't have a problem with gay people, so what? You're different. Who gives a shit?
Right.
That's the way I look at it. But nobody can understand that. Nobody can understand a person that can accept everybody.
Jen, you had something to comment on that?
No, so I get criticized, I get insulted, I get made fun of in social media, and that's my freaking life. I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll sit here and chill and just take the heat. What else can I do?
See, and that's unfortunately,
that's how it is. That is how it is for common streamers.
It is. That's a fact of the matter. It is. It absolutely is, because we are putting ourselves out to the world, and we're making ourselves vulnerable doing that, and that's part of it. But you have to be accepting of doing that and taking the risks. That's one thing I knew going into it, was that, you know, me, like, I could totally not be streaming or not even be on any social media and be probably perfectly fine, because I'm an introvert, you know, extrovert, you know, also. But at the same time, like, because I am putting myself out onto platforms like this, I am willing to take the risks of things happening. And I've already had that happen on stream. I've had it happen in YouTube chat. I've had it in Twitter chat. I mean, like, people saying the worst freaking things ever. And it's like, I look at it but again, we are all different people. You know, we are absolutely all different people. And at the same time, like, for me, what helps me is just ultimately realizing that, you know what, I cannot control other people and what actions they do. I can only control what I can do. But at the same time, what gives me more hope, I would say, Kusanagi, and my advice to you would be, is ultimately, you know, this is my show. You know, like one of the best pieces of advice I ever heard from another streamer was, you know, when you go live and you ultimately, you know, like, people expect you at certain times, like you're putting on a show for people, essentially, like their own, like they're tuning into something, right? Like a TV show, radio show, whatever, podcast, and you're providing some format of media and entertainment, essentially. But ultimately, it is your show. You set the rules, you set the pace, you set the tone. So it's like, that's
not what I was talking about, though.
But you're saying, like, well, I'm sorry if I misinterpreted it, but ultimately, you know, my take on the whole thing, and I kind of want to move on and keep playing some Resident Evil here, but ultimately is that, you know, because we are putting ourselves out into formats like this, whether it be social media or streaming or anything, ultimately, you know, we have to be willing to take the risks. But at the same time, I feel more bad for you in the sense that, you know, ultimately I just want you to get your control back, because, you know, I don't want people to basically bully you into not wanting to do something you want to do. Ultimately, you know, whether they're saying things or you know, treating you a certain way and stuff like that. It's like I've had the same things happened to me on this format, like even just Twitch before I even started on YouTube. And dude, like I've straight banned people like because they crossed the line. And it's like you have to, and that's one thing I learned as a new streamer, and I'm still learning, is that ultimately I don't tolerate to a certain, I tolerate to a certain point, believe me. And then if I have to put on my quote unquote like admin hat, I absolutely will, but I don't go there unless eventually it gets to that level. So, you know, I mean, ultimately that's just my 2 cents into it, is that, you know, I just unfortunately don't want you to feel discouraged because previous things have happened to you, especially if it's something you absolutely love to do or like to do. You know, don't let them basically ruin your opportunity or your fun, is my point.
But it's not my opportunity. It's not my personality that's getting destroyed. I was talking about like everybody else, like disabilities and stuff like that. I have watched other streamers suffer from discrimination, from like the simplest thing.
Right, but what's the one thing that, like, basically what's making you the most upset? Is it people saying these things and treating you that way, or is it more, you know, that's always been like something that's happened to you while you've streamed? I guess is what I'm asking. It's like what?
It's not what happens to me as a person. It's what happens to other people that I sit there and watch. That's what I was trying to sit there and say.
That other people are trashing other people? Is that what you're saying?
Like,
No, I guess I'm kind of confused at this point. Is that I just don't know where, like, what's the most upsetting thing for you? Is that other people are like going into other streams and like being toxic? Is that what you're saying?
no, people are discriminating other people just because of their disabilities. Like,
okay,
when they're muted.
Right.
Or when they don't have good hearing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like,
but that's part of it. I mean, that's part of it. That's the unfortunate part of the side that of the freedom of speech, where anonymity is one of the banes of the World Wide Web, and this format and any other format, is the fact that anybody can go on and say whatever they want to whoever they want. That's the fine line that I set the pace for on my stream, and everybody else who, you know, streams and has rules and all that sort of thing. Because unfortunately, does it suck? Absolutely. Should everybody just be cool and chill and calm with each other? Absolutely, man. But not everybody's going to be like that. It sucks. It absolutely does. And, you know, like, believe me, man, that's what I meant by like you, like when basically when you had made the comment about, you know, how you stopped streaming because people were coming into your chat and treating you bad and telling you what to do. It's like that made me really hurt, because that told me that ultimately you didn't have control over your own stream, because that's your world. That is your show. That is you in charge, setting the rules and the pace and the tone, man. Because when like those people come in and do that, it's like that triggers me in a little way that basically says, dude, I want you to have your power back. I want you to have your self-esteem back. I want you to feel good about yourself when you do stream, because, you know, that is your time that you are giving to other people. You're putting yourself out there into the world saying, hey, look, I am Kusanagi. I may be the way I am, but you know what? Screw it. I love who I am, and I want to share it with the world.
Roger, roger.
And that's how I feel when I put myself out on a stream, is like because again, dude, we are very vulnerable, absolutely freaking vulnerable. Even just clicking that start stream button. Absolutely. Because the second you hit that start stream button, I mean, you're releasing yourself out to the world and whatever it can give you, good or bad. So, you know, I mean, that's just my concern on it. Is just, you know, ultimately, man, I want you to, if you want to stream, but at the same time, I wish people would be better and nicer to each other. But again, that's why we create the communities we do, because we don't tolerate. Some communities do, you know, some do, and some like the engagement of constantly ragging on each other or treating each other horribly or whatever, right? I mean, that's just the world, man. Like, we can't control other people. All we can do is control the environments we create. And that's, to me, that's like the whole point of, or one of the points of channels that we create. Or even if we, like, you can create a Twitch channel or a YouTube channel and you don't have to stream.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, and then we'll get back into some Resident Evil, but yeah, go ahead, man.
I just want to say, I just want to give you a big ass hug, because like having somebody else actually understand that, and
no, and I'd give you one right back, dude, seriously, because I mean, that's what I meant, is this galaxy needs people to help people.
Like a hug, I can give you a shoulder hug. I don't give a shit. Like, thank you. Because that really helped. Because
you're absolutely welcome, man. I mean,
yeah, because every time I freaking stream, I feel like shit. I feel like
and it
shit.
Shouldn't be that way, man. Like, it shouldn't.
Yeah, but that's unless I'm playing with you and Monster.
Yeah.
On fucking Dead by Daylight or fucking Star Wars, that's the only time I feel good about it.
Yeah. Because see, it's the community we're creating.
But the thing is, I'm being, you know, and I don't know. It's just like
it's rough, dude. Believe me, I get it. I absolutely get it.
It really is rough, because like just hanging out with people actually awesome. But like, yeah, because like the watchers make you feel like shit sometimes,
dude.
And then that's the reason why I like hanging out with streamers and everything.
Yeah.
Yes. I respect you all, everything like that, and I listen to everything you're saying too. So don't get me wrong.
Yeah, and you can take it with a grain of salt. You can throw it in one ear and out the other. You can, you know, do whatever you want with that information, because you control you.
No, it's not going to be a grain of salt. It ain't going to be one ear out the fucking other either. It's going to be, thank you. I appreciate the help. That's what the fuck you're going to hear. This novel. Like, dude, you don't understand. Like, I'm not sitting here insulting people or anything. I keep it to myself because that's just who I am.
Yeah.
And you want to come over and say, hey, you want to play some Dead by Daylight? Yeah, I'll jump in. But any other reason, if you don't ask me, then I'm not going to come.
Right.
That's just who I am. I love it. That's who I am. But people don't understand that, and then they just, you know, their imagination gets away from them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. What happens when you publicly size your face as a streamer and stuff like that? Shit goes around. Just like, I always love watching it play games, especially Resident Evil.
No, I hear you, man. Like I said, it's just, it's yeah, the galaxy is a big and scary place, but you know, we just, I mean, or at least I do anyway. I deal with it how I can, try to get through everything, and honestly just make time for things that absolutely just make me happy. Sorry, Euro or Henry. Sorry. No. We were just talking, me and Kusanagi, about just, you know, the the pressures and just the realities of even just like streaming or dealing with people in general. And that's why, dude, I'll leave you with this at least too. Is
Can
that
I apologize to stream? Can I apologize to stream?
absolutely you're live, man. You're live with me on stream, so
Okay. Okay, I apologize, guys, but basically what he's doing is he's teaching me things that I actually should have known since the start of stream. But he's trying to help me out. That's all he's trying to do. He's trying to help me out the best way he can. Am I right?
yeah. Yeah.
No.
Filter in the fax file. But no, you're absolutely right. I mean, that's what I mean. Is that like if anybody is willing or wants to, you know, talk it out or hear what, you know, even my opinion happens to be on something or advice or anything like that, I freely give it. You know, I only do it, you know, not because, you know, like anybody asks for it, but at the same time, it's like I like helping people. You know, I like sharing knowledge. I like to, you know,
we love the conversation with socializing.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. That's what it is. It's just like me. You know? I want to connect with somebody.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's always my honor and privilege to hang out with all of you. It's not the other way around, you know, because you guys.
Yeah. Guys.
And that's the whole thing about like even the quote unquote like toxicity is, dude, what I was just going to say before, you know, we can kind of just wrap this up is just, you know, ultimately, why do you think like any game that has like an in-game chat, like if it's multiplayer, whether it be Battlefront, Battlefield, or Dead by Daylight, even, it's like I turn it off. Like if it has an actual voice chat feature where I can jump into a lobby of like say Battlefield 2042 and there's, or even like Call of Duty has the same thing, right? Where you jump into these games and people have their mics hooked up and everybody's just talking shit to each other. And it's like that's the atmosphere that we're walking ourselves into. It's like, dude, I turn my stuff off because I don't want to hear it. So if I don't hear it, guess what? It doesn't exist to me. If I don't see it, it doesn't exist to me. So, you know, it helps me deal with just having more fun and playing the games because I'm not hearing some random kid or old guy or whatever screaming and yelling at me for not chasing the objective, and I'm over here running around chasing a tank with some C4 in my hand trying to get an objective done, you know, and I'm the one guy who's died like 30 times and only killed 2 people, you know. It's like I'm here to just have fun and enjoy my time, not try to prove something, because like this isn't an actual, you know, like esport event for me, you know, like I'm not here to sit there and try to prove anything and say, look, I'm the best at this game that I'm playing. I'm just like, hey, you know, I'm here to play it, and if it looks like I know what I'm doing, that's awesome. It's great.
And that's the problem. I was raised that way to prove myself.
And that's the hard thing to do, you know, or come
that's
from.
the hard thing to let go.
And let go, yeah. Dude, believe me.
It's a hard fucking thing to let go.
Yeah. Because that's ingrained in your brain.
that's yeah, because that's how I was raised, you know.
Yeah.
To be superior.
Yeah.
Especially with somebody with that disability. So it's kind of like double time on me. But yeah, I agree with it. And that's the reason why I love watching your streams, because you're just natural.
Like I said, dude, by the time I start streaming anyway, it's like I'm so freaking tired. It's like I don't even have the energy to argue with people. I don't have the time, or just like
it's not about argue or anything.
Yeah.
You're just chill.
Right.
You're absolutely I know that you don't know this, but you're absolutely chill because you don't care if you get on the last page. or your kill streak was shitty, like, we'll go to the next game.
Yeah.
You inspired me. No, you inspired me to play in a different way. So now, I don't even give a shit if I'm not on the top of the list or anything like that.
Yeah.
I just play.
Yeah.
You inspired me. Just to let you know.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
No problem. But yeah. That's the reason why I like playing the Dead by Daylight with you guys. Because it doesn't matter if you guys win.
Nah.
We're gonna try and make sure one of us is gonna get out that motherfucking gate.
I'm pretty sure it's usually not going to be me, but that's okay.
No, because the other day we got you out that motherfucking gate 3 fucking times. And I was so proud. And the 3rd time I was like, I grew up so fast. I remember that shit.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm the guy running back in after standing at the gate trying to get at somebody else out rather than.
No, okay, this is what happened. Alright? No, this is a big old talk about this shit, okay? Alright. Freaking 3 of our teammates freaking pushed him out the fucking gate, and he says, "Oh, don't worry, I could save you." I was like, "No, don't do it, don't do it. He's going to freaking snatch you." He snatched it.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. He wiggled out because freaking that one chick that has that fucking wiggle out fucking perk. He wiggled out and ran out, and his bright idea, and I shit you not, his bright idea was to come back and grab somebody.
Yeah. Princess Katana, happy.
I said, let go. Let go. And he freaking tried to drag me in zone.
That's funny. Princess Katana, happy Lego Star Wars 2. Yes, I did not know it was the original anniversary. And Yumi, greetings. Hold on, let me give you guys a hello there. Jen, you would love an actual conversation. That's what I mean. It's, you know, let's just be chill. Let's just be casual. That's why it's called the League of Extraordinary Casuals, because you know what? It's not the league of the toxic a-holes, you know. That's probably a different channel. I don't know.
This is not the league. What was it? The League of Extreme Extraordinary People.
I got it from that movie, actually that graphic novel of the League of Extraordinary Casual or Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. No, you got it right. No, I only watched the movie. I don't know the.
I didn't know it came from a comic series. Actually, I watched the movie. That's where I got the name from. Was like, oh, I like that.
No,
League of Extraordinary. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it from the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know about the comic.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, I didn't read comics when I was little. I was too busy break my back over firewood.
Tom Kane, that's right, John. You're right.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to take a
no worries, man.
break.
All right, we got to figure out. Okay, that's the door we opened up. Wait, no. Oh, that's the door we. All right, we can go indoors now. We can go indoors now. An ammo disc on the shelves. Nice glowy shiny thing. Oh, we did need the slide filter. Security protocols. Teleport for executive use only. So don't read this. This restriction does not apply in the event of an emergency. Okay. Is this considered an emergency? Passage to heliport entry is prohibited unless accompanied by a consultant, researcher, or the chief of security. Unauthorized persons entering the heliport will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Visual data room for the use with Special Research Division only. All other access to the visual data room must be cleared with Keith Arving, room manager. Prison sanitation division controls division. The prison sanitation division controls the use of the prison. At least one consultant researcher, E. Smith, S. Ross, and A. Wesker must be present if viral use is authorized. A. Wesker. Triple lock door entry into the room is limited to the sole person who deactivates the lock with all of the pass codes. Accessing the exclusive output terminals located in each section of the senior researchers deactivates the lock. Power room. In this room, nitro compound is used as the primary fuel source of power. Access is limited to headquarters supervisors. This restriction may not apply to consultant researchers with special authorization. Passcode output terminals. Use or access of the output terminals is limited to authorized senior researchers. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the administration of T-virus, eligible hereafter.
That's weird. I can't watch your stream for some reason.
Try refreshing it. Maybe it might.
I already tried that.
Yeah.
Like I can't watch anything on Twitch.
Let me double check mine because it's been acting kind of buggy too, here and there.
Really?
Oh yeah, like it'll freeze. It'll.
No, well, no, screw that. I'll watch it on my freaking phone then.
Yeah.
No, because like I ain't gonna skip your shit. Fuck that. I mean, what? Nobody heard that.
Oh, that deserves a. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Language.
A clip.
That's
Oh, I see how it is. I feel loose.
Kusanagi over there dropping F-bombs and, you know, getting all.
Well, I can't help it. I have to click on the Mippy pick.
Believe me, if it was a problem, I would have said something, or you know, that it would be a whole different issue. Hold on, I don't want to use that. I need to use, but you know what I mean. It's like that's why I say like. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I'm against cussing. It's like off stream, dude. Like I have a horrible mouth, but at the same time, it's like I'm trying my best to have like a good kind of like sense too.
No, dude. Before you fucking left stream, like the other day, you were like, yeah, I cuss like a freaking sailor. And I was like, for real? I said, how the hell do you keep yourself on fucking stream like that? And like, listen to what I'm sitting here freaking saying. I keep saying the F-bomb. Alright? I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
But that's what I mean, though. It's like, see, it's okay, even in chat.
Yeah, but I feel like I'm screwing up your stream. That's what I really do feel like.
No.
That's what I really do feel like. Like, I'm taking over.
Well, see, and that's part of, and honestly, I'm glad you say that, because that's part of the streamer / like, okay, let me put it to you this way. And this is something I've learned recently too, more or less, is like, okay, now when it's like just me, right? Just me talking, I'm not teamed up with anybody, and it's just me and my stream, right? It's me obviously talking to chat. It's me like, you know, just randomly saying things out of my brain as I'm playing the game, that sort of thing, right? But see, when you introduce the element of like you're streaming, but at the same time you're grouped with somebody. Like right now we're grouped together, me and you, because we're on a call, right? And I'm streaming, so I'm trying to answer questions or talk to the chat, but at the same time listen to you and play the game and all this stuff, right? Which is perfectly fine. That I'm saying that's absolutely fine. But there's certain things even as a streamer, that we all need to learn essentially as we play or do things while we're streaming. And that's just something new to me that I didn't even realize, because like even some of the more popular streamers were saying things like, when I stream myself, it's a whole different world than when I stream with other people and we're all in the same, say, Discord call, because everybody's talking over each other, so it's just one big jumbled mess where I'm trying to focus on chat and talk to people and answer questions. And even like earlier when you were talking and like say on YouTube, Euro's or Henry's in there and Princess Katana's in there and Yumi's in there and Katsuhiko Sasaki's in there, John Cena's in there. And it's like, that's like 5 people right there that are all saying things that I'm trying to acknowledge. But at the same time you're talking, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing, dude. I'm not. I'm just saying that, when we're all together and we're exactly, it's like, it's a whole different kind of, feeling with it, right? But it's like that. This is how we learn from each other: is like, when does someone talk? When does someone not talk? When is it too much? Like, it's a whole different way of streaming, because. And like you said, you feel like you're taking over my stream because you're the one doing more talking and I'm the one sitting here just kind of listening and answering, as I see fit. But you know what? That's part of it. All this right here is exactly part of streaming.
Well, I don't feel like it is part of it. No, like, okay, when I first started streaming, people got fucking livid. Livid. Like, okay, I would come in their streams, I would just talk to them and just have a good time and everything. But they would always think that I'm trying to promote myself. That's all I got when I first started streaming. Was, you're trying to do this, you're trying to do that, and you're trying to do this, you're trying to make sure that you got followers. No, dude, I'm not even worried about followers. What I'm worried about is just talking to people, having friendly conversation, socialize. Is that too hard to ask? And that's what I had to deal with.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, because everybody thought that I was working for something, but I wasn't. They thought that I was trying to take their followers, or that I was trying to promote myself,
right,
and shit like that. And I'm like,
let me ask you this: was this in chat, or were you like on Discord calls with them, like the way we're talking now?
No, I was actually in actual streams with them and everything, and they wondered why I left.
Oh, like you guys were like co-streaming together kind of thing?
Yeah, no, this was way before co-streaming. This is light stream.
Okay. But was it like a sort of way that like Twitch allowed you to stream with people?
No, it is. It's a co-stream. But what it is you invite people to the stream as a guest, okay? You invite them. You give them, your contact channel number, and then they pop in and be like, hey, just look up live stream one time, and then you'll figure that one out.
Alpha, because you can have, thank you for hanging in, man.
Like,
have a good day, Sue.
You can have 7 people up in there and everything. But the thing is like, they always thought that I had an angle to promote myself.
Yeah.
And I felt, and so that discouraged me from being less and less sociable.
Yeah.
Because it was like, I don't want to take this away from these people because they work hard for this stuff.
Yeah.
All I was trying to do was just be friendly. And instead, I got snapped back and freaking eaten alive. And then that was That's my stream. And then now it is what it is now.
Oh, that sucks, man. It just sounds like, unfortunately, that you know, under good intentions, obviously, like, just happened to fall into a group that felt
because
a certain way.
I don't want to be popular anymore. I really don't want to be popular. I just want to have a stream that we chill out and hang out, and then that's it. I don't even want to be noticeable. Period.
Right.
Because that's how this streaming process put me into.
Right.
It put me in a corner.
Yeah.
Literally. You know?
Yeah, and that's
the reason why I sit there and I promote everybody else streamer. I sit there and I root for them, just like you, everybody else.
Yeah.
You know, I sit there and I root for them. Go for it. Let's get some more followers. I'll sub you. Yeah, let's do this. You know?
Yeah.
I will support you and everything, but in my channel, I just feel like I'm just up in the corner, and I don't want nobody to support me or anything like that, because that's how it was put into me.
Yeah.
You know? Made me feel like that I wasn't deserved.
That sucks, man. It really does, because I don't want you to feel like, and this is just me personally saying that, I don't want you to feel like you're back in the corner. And even if you do feel like you're back in the corner, I want you to crawl yourself out of that corner, because
exactly.
It's
that's the reason why. And that's the reason why when I go over to people that have like 1 or 2 viewers, I go in their channel and I try and spice things up, and then they get multiple viewers because I'm trying to help them.
Yeah.
And then I get turned around and get criticized about it on freaking Twitter and Facebook. And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to help out the little people.
Well,
How am I the bad guy for this?
You're the bad guy because you actually give a shit. And I just gave you a shout out in chat for people to go follow you, because you are out there doing positive promotion, right? You're basically putting yourself out there for other people, right? But exactly. But the shitty thing is that, you know what? There's going to be bad people out there, and there's probably going to be way more bad than there is good, unfortunately. And you know what? To be fair, to be frank, thank you for that, Z. I appreciate that follow. Is people?
That's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
When I sat there and said that, you know, it's not people that are insulting me; it's people that are insulting other viewers that are actually trying to do the work.
Yeah.
And discriminating their work. That's what I was trying to say earlier.
Yeah, no, I understand that. Yeah. But that's
what gets under my skin. You can talk shit to me all day long.
Right.
But discriminating somebody else, I'm sorry, but I'm going to get hot and bothered.
Right. And that's your right, because you want to insert yourself. You want to help protect and not tear down. And that makes you a great person. It does. And that's why I want to help you.
No, it's not just because of that. No, it's not just because of that. I don't know if you know about zodiac signs, but I'm a Leo. And I protect my children. And to me, little ones, like, I mean, these guys are kids. I'm 32 years old. These guys are fucking kids to me. I want to protect my children. Like, I can't help them dealing with the same situation that I dealt with when I was younger.
Mhm.
That's the point. That's the point.
Yeah. I mean, sadly, I mean, bullies and toxicity comes in all shapes and forms. It absolutely does. And that's something we cannot get rid of. We just
Yeah,
can't.
we're going to have to acknowledge and stuff. It's just...
You know, the only thing we can do is fight back at it.
I got a father figure. I'm a father figure. I can't help it. I'm a father figure on that one.
And why do you think?
I know you got younglings. Because you told me
And why do you
before.
think part of what I'm doing, even this right here, is trying to show them that, you know, no matter what happens, good or bad, you can make it through.
Why do you think I keep showing up? Why do you think I keep showing up?
Because you know what? The world needs more. Hey, Spino.
Everybody thinks of, you know, you wearing a Mandalorian outfit and everything and stuff like that. But the thing is, the reason why I come back to your streams is because of you as a person.
Right.
Your personality, your respect, and how lenient you are to talk to people as an individual.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get that with streamers, okay? Because if it gets too personal, they don't want nothing to mess with that.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's okay. But then when you snap people off like that, it can actually blow back for a little bit too much.
Yeah. No,
but
I
the
know.
thing is, what they're looking for is someone to communicate with.
Yeah.
That's definitely what I'm here for, is to communicate with somebody.
Right. No, and I absolutely feel that. Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
And
that's the reason why they made Discord, for fuck's sakes.
And that's,
I mean, that was like a big old fucking redneck sign saying, hello, come join us, share the love, bring on. Really? I mean, this bro was just sitting there just waving a fucking flag saying, come on, I want somebody to talk to. Not exaggeration like that. I was just goofing around, but still, he's like,
no, and that's,
I want to have, basically, it's just like mutual respect. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's just mutual respect. Period.
No, I absolutely agreed. And that's why, like, the environment I try to create is, that's why, like, when people say, like, is my name Darth Asylum, it's like, it's not a person, it's a place. Like, it's Darth is dark. Like, that's a translation of it, of Darth is dark. And Asylum doesn't just mean like a crazy house, which it can be, and a little crazy goes a long way. But Asylum also means protection, which means I'm saying dark protection, essentially meaning protection not for the dark, but from the dark. Basically meaning the bad things in the galaxy, the things.
Do you really want to know the meaning of asylum in 7 language?
Sure.
It's not just protection. It's also the connotation of light, and also the depths of the ocean. No, like, that's literally what it was called in the 18th century. It was called the asylum because they couldn't reach certain depths. And then the fourth one, which I absolutely love, is that yin and yang. From the Chinese and Japanese mythology. Yin and yang. Light and dark. And I actually named my cats that.
That's awesome.
So yeah, Asylum. And then also, Asylum was also used as a protective barrier for humans up in the mine.
Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
But yes.
Music is food for the soul. Good job, Alpha. Yeah. No, that's awesome, dude. You're a drummer. I hear you, Kusanagi. Sorry, I just played this video and it was some zombie getting chased and killed.
No, you're good, dude. That's the reason why I didn't cut you off or anything.
Thank you, Spino. I appreciate that. Yeah, that video was intense. But yeah, ultimately, that's what I meant by, like, you know, I know it's confusing and it takes some explanation, I guess. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, like I said, it's not a person, it's a place. It's basically like a place where people can go to feel comfortable, be casual, and ultimately, like, if you feel like, and that's why I tell people, like, if you feel like engaging in chat, then engage. But if you feel like just hanging out and not talking, then don't talk. Like, you know, this isn't a place where I expect people to do XYZ. I expect people to, and it was funny too, because like even on YouTube, like people, like, you know, the more community I'm learning, because Twitch and YouTube are definitely different communities, but very similar too. And people in YouTube were saying like, oh my God, I can't believe like I scrolled through somebody who isn't a thirst trap. And, you know, like, I can't believe I found your stream because, you know, you're not sitting here begging for subs and money. And I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to, you know, hang out, play some games and chill with you guys. You know, like seriously, you know, like, and I've seen
that's the reason why I like watching your stream, because you're not sitting. No, because like sometimes you'll be watching somebody stream for like an hour or two, okay, and then all of a sudden they freaking beg for like subs or something like that, and I'm like, okay, but I can sit here and I can be hours on stream and everything. And then also,
Any credits?
the most thing I like about you is because you actually talk to the other people that are in your chat, okay? And that other streamers, you don't like. If I didn't have 1,000 followers, then a lot of streamers wouldn't actually socialize with me. You get what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah.
But like, I don't know how I can describe this, but like, you're acceptable. You're
Yeah.
You don't have a problem with the streamers. You don't care if you get views or not views. All you care about is just playing your game.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it.
Well, thank you,
What
man.
makes me watch you. No, this is what makes me watch you. Because you don't prioritize, you just enjoy yourself. And that's what makes me watch you. Because you don't care if the game's going good or bad or anything like that. And you don't care if you can't keep up with people on chat. Like, you chat with them. That's it.
Yeah.
You know, you treat them as equals. That's the thing. You treat them as equals. You don't treat them as another viewer. You treat them as, oh hey, you want to play? Let's do this. That's the way you treat your people.
Yeah.
That's the way you treat your community. You even freaking send out a message saying, hey, jump in some Dead by Daylight. Okay? And you don't have a problem with people sitting there saying, oh, I'm going to drop out so I can let this guy go. Oh, don't have to drop out, you can do this and this. You sit there and you try and tag them back into it, encourage them, but also they want to be nice. Sit there and say, no, I really want this guy to play because I want to watch him play.
Yeah.
But you encourage your people to have fun.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
That's the most inspiring thing that you have on yourself. Is
Oh, well, thank you, man.
inspiring people. Thank you. Okay. That's a natural ability right there.
Cheerleader. Cheerleader. Yay.
F A 3 2.
Everybody have lots of fun. Woo!
Now, you know the reason why you act like this? Because you're a dad.
That too, and I'm tired. This is the end of my day. Like I said, dude, my energy level, my gas tank is running on fumes, man. So it's like the ability to even just sit here and be able to like chill and hang out with everybody is like the little caveat, the little icing on the cake, the cherry on the sundae. You know what I mean? It's like that's just the yeah, that's just part of it. Makes my week even better. Regardless of what happens, everybody's having a good time, everybody's safe, everybody's fun. But like I said, I mean, and that's just like other streamer advice too, is just, do I have to sometimes have to put on that administrator hat? Yes. But do I like to? No. But at the same time, like I said, encouraging you to get back on that horse if you want to, then I highly encourage it, man, because I don't like seeing people suffer from something they like doing and getting discouraged to not do something. Because, dude, like you said, I mean, you've seen enough of my streams to know that, like, even cosplaying or being really into something, meaning like a collection or Warhammer or comic books or movies or whatever your thing is, right? Like, whatever brings you passion, whatever brings you happiness or takes you out of a bad place and say, you know what, I just like, really, this makes me happy, like that's what I encourage. That's what I love and I tell people all the time is that, like when they say, oh my God, dude, like I see your armor looks sick, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, hey, thanks, man. It's my first time. And, like it's lighting, obviously, and painting and stuff like that. But it's like at the same time, like if you've ever had that question of, it'd be really cool if I had is this, right? Or that. It doesn't have to be Star Wars. It could be Star Trek or whatever, but it's like I love encouraging creativity. I love encouraging art. I love encouraging people to get out of their comfort zones and do stuff like that. Because like you said, like you started streaming because you wanted to get more comfortable with speaking publicly, and engaging people, on a personal level. And that's huge because like, dude, I used to be the same way where it's like being the shy guy and, just
I got stage fright.
Stage fright. Absolutely, dude. And again, if you want the biggest stage, dude, is be a streamer.
But the thing is, I wanna tell you this. Okay, your way of encouraging me and everything, it's not the armor. It's not the fucking armor. It is definitely not the armor. It's not.
Yeah.
That's
part of it, sure. I mean, 'cause that's part of my shtick.
No, it's not. It's not because of that. And I'm sitting here and I'm trying to tell you this. It's not because of your armor or your cosplaying.
This zombie just threw up on us.
No, it's not because of that. It's because of your attitude. The way you are as person, the way you present yourself, that's how you get your views.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that, I'm not saying that I know, I'm speculating.
It might have something to do with it.
I'm speculating, but dude, like, that's the reason why I watch you. It's because your personality. And I always tell streamers this. I don't watch you guys because of the gameplay or what you guys are cosplaying as or anything. I come here for the streamer. Period. No, that's it. I come here for the person, not whatever the fuck you guys want to be. I come here as the legit person. I come here and watch the human being.
Alpha, you have a great one too, man.
To be themselves.
Yeah.
That's why I come over and watch you every day. Because you throw it out. You don't have no let-goes, you know? You don't hold yourself back. You just be yourself. That's what I like about you. Is being yourself. Yeah. That's all I know. I know it's simple and kind of a little stupid, but that's how it is.
Yeah.
I know that it's kind of weird to hear, ain't it? But that's how it is. You know? I just want you guys to be you. Enjoy yourself. I mean, if you gotta, you know, cosplay or role play or anything like that, you're still being you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, okay, you know what I do? I actually don't know if you do. Do you know I do a lot of voices and sound effects and stuff like that? Have you ever watched my streams?
I've caught a couple of them, yeah.
Okay, you know how I do the sound effects and weird voices and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to know who I got that from?
Who?
Robin Williams.
Nice.
No, I love that guy. I absolutely love that guy. And I was really sad that, you know, but Robin Williams was. That's how I got my sixth win from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
You still playing Resident Evil?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
it remake?
Yeah. I died, but I didn't. I died, but I forgot to save it. So I have to go back and do all that stuff again.
Oh, dude, are you playing easy?
No, this is the regular mode. Like whatever.
Play easy. No, play easy. Don't discriminate on that. Play easy, dude. Because they screwed up on normal.
Oh, I wouldn't know.
That's the reason why I was trying to tell you that. They screwed up on normal. Yeah, there's a glitch where when you try and counter the zombie, it automatically gets eaten.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a
Whoops.
glitch. Yeah. That's the reason why I told you to say easy.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah. That's okay.
okay. Well, how about this? Right when you get eaten, press B and then right trigger at the same time and see if you can glitch out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want.
No, I mean that's good advice. I just honestly probably am not going to remember it.
Okay.
But I hear you. Yeah. I made it this far, so
just do what you can. Alright, give me a second. I gotta use the bathroom.
mm-hmm. Alex. That's Alex. That's Clark. No. That's Ed. Gale. So those are all in order. No, don't switch it. Don't switch it. So we placed alphabetical order. All right. John and Ada. That's where we got the code from. John and Ada. All right. Let's go back and look at our walkthrough and make sure we go back and do this real quick. Luckily enough, this part isn't long either, because this is end game. I just need to go back and do it all and then save it again before I go in that other part. Okay, so... Through the door and into the lab, you'll find 2 zombies. Okay, so I gotta go to the other room. At least the saves are not. That's what I did not even consider saving because we were all talking, and I was like, wait a minute, and then, yeah, ended up dying. I was like, oh crap, I didn't save it, did I? But I know generally what I need to do now anyway, so I can basically burn through it real quick, and then, because like I said, my goal tonight is still to try to beat it. But you know what? If I don't beat it tonight, then that's okay too, because you know what? I'd rather spend time, again, like I said, hanging out with you guys, helping where I can, or if I can't, and you know, just everybody. Normally, okay, so I try to stream around midnight for me, and that's like Pacific West Coast time. So basically I try to start around midnight, and sometimes it's midnight or 12:30 or 1 or that kind of thing. So yeah, what's glowing over here? $3 a.m. on you. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I'm night shift. If Monster Maniac and Monster and Shadow are evening shift, I'm night shift essentially. No, I'm trying to get to the shiny thing. Yes, I will take battery pack. Yeah. I am well, man. Thank you for asking. Tired, as always, but good. Busy. John and Ada. Yeah, that was Kusanagi. He was just sharing, I do, actually. Thank you for reminding me. Normally,
Okay. I'm back.
I have breaks in between talking. Yeah, he was just saying that he was taking a break.
Yeah. I'm on. Like, they were talking about somebody else.
No match. Yeah, I never usually take breaks. What's the password? The password was... The password is... Here's the passwords. Oh, cell.
That's not.
What's that? Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Oh, okay. I thought you couldn't hear me, so.
Grave says hi. He says it's been a minute since he's seen you.
Oh, seen me. I see who it is. Right, look. Notorious? What's going on, Grave? You know, let me get that love muffin so I can see his freaking. Yeah, I want to get that love muffin's freaking chat up in here. Yep, I'm going.
Can you
straight.
feel the love tonight?
No, screw that. You gotta say it the right way. Do you feel in love? Yeah. Yo, my freaking Twitch. Yeah, it's fucked up. Hang on, let me try it on my phone. I apologize.
I got zombies chasing me.
That's what she said. I mean, what? I'm sorry.
Ooh, we were just talking about that actually. Yeah, they should be doing a new Pirates with Jack Sparrow.
I thought they weren't going to do that after his freaking lawsuit.
They made, from what I understand, they made amends to all that. So, oh yeah, they.
Okay, can you give me the details if you don't mind?
Sure. Yeah, it was just
Like,
articles that I read.
yeah, like,
basically said that.
Yeah, just
so
give me
yeah.
everything.
Ultimately,
Come on, Super Spot, let's do this.
yeah, ultimately Disney dropped him the second he went into court, right? Because ultimately, from their business point of view, they thought, you know, we can't deal with this guy because we don't know if he's innocent or guilty, right? So that was just their business move was to just be like,
yeah, that's how Disney is. I'm sorry, I didn't. Go ahead.
So ultimately, yeah. No, I was trying to not get killed by this zombie.
I see how it is. I've heard it. Sorry, it was a perfect moment.
No, you're fine. This guy doesn't want to die. He doesn't want to die. Oh, dang it. I didn't even bring the lighter with me, did I? Alright, hold on.
What the fuck is the lighter going to do?
It burns them.
Yeah, no. I actually know this in evil. What you're going to have to do is, after they die, you're going to have to stab them again.
Yeah, well, if you burn them, they don't come back afterward.
No, that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, it is. I've had them come back on me.
Wait, which one are you playing?
The first one, like the very first one.
Oh, fuck that. Never mind. I screwed up. Really freaking bad. I'm thinking of second. Raccoon City?
What do I need to do here? So.
Yeah, that's the second one, Raccoon City.
Yeah, that's the police station one.
Yeah, that's the one that you gotta stab the bodies. But I screwed up. I apologize.
No, you're fine, man. Head back. Light filter, ammo disc.
I'm like, what?
Let's see, so I am in... Into the room you just unlocked on the right side of the hallway. You'll encounter the zombie. Kill it and pick up the slide filter. There's also an ink ribbon. There's an ammo disc reader in here where you can use one of the ammo discs. As for the nitro compound is also in here, but you'll get the...
No, I'm not gonna help you, right?
No, I'm helping myself because I'm going through the walkthrough because I don't need to spend like 80 hours on this game. I need to get it done. And
no, I'm just
moving.
gonna let you know I'm not gonna help you because like I'm gonna give away way too much if I try to help you.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's fine. Go through the door and
because I
enter
want
the
you to
lab. You'll find
experience. Yeah, because I want you to experience the game as it is.
Ah, I missed the thingy over here.
Yeah, because I definitely want you to experience the
Jen,
game.
sorry I did not catch that. Yes, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm sure you're probably gone by now, but thanks, Jen. I appreciate it. Oh, Grave to, yeah, for the Lego thing. I mean, dude, they're coming out with so many cool Lego projects right now that it's like, yeah, one of my hit lists too is to get the, what is it, the Dark Falcon from Lego Star Wars Rebuild the Galaxy, and like, dude, I mean, like you get Darth Jar Jar with that, and like a whole bunch of cool characters, and I absolutely want to get it, and the thing's like $200. It's like, maybe someday. Yeah, Liza P. I've heard is really, really cool, so I'll definitely have to check that out at some point.
You ever played a Dark Souls game?
No, but I did Elden Ring though, so at some point that's on my to-do list too, is Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like Elden Ring. Like, I love Steel Rising. I love the freaking gameplay on Steel Rising. Seriously, I played it on freaking Amazon. I played it on PC, on GeForce. That's how I play Star Wars with you, Star Wars Battlefront 2. And also, I freaking downloaded. Well, I actually owned it first on Xbox, but I didn't play it until later on Xbox, and I freaking destroyed the game on Xbox. I freaking love those type of games. Like, because what happens is you die, okay, and then you have to recover your death, you know? Because, like, you gotta kill the creature, or you gotta uncover the orb that's sitting next to the creature.
Mhm.
I love it. I love it. I love the challenge that it comes with. That's the reason why I like open world. Like, you go into a insane freaking fight moment, and it's going to be 50-50. You're going to be living?
Yeah.
That's it. But
Yeah.
I love the open world because of that. Because you don't know what you're getting into. But now, open world is step by step.
Mhm.
And so I don't have the enjoyment of open worlding. Yeah. Okay. But they've been coming out with quite a few games up on PlayStation that's actually been exploratory open world. That was enjoyable. Especially Helldivers. Helldivers was the shit. Because it was open world, player based, and also massive multiplayer. That was really real game.
Yeah, Helldivers, I mean, we started playing it, or I started playing it after a while, but yeah, just like everything else, I mean, I just don't have the time to play everything.
You got it?
Helldivers? Yeah. Yeah, I picked it up. I just haven't played it in like a long time.
Well, if you're up for it, jump on that too.
Yeah, between Dead by Daylight, like on Sunday nights, we were starting to kind of mix in a little bit of different stuff for a while there. Like we were doing like Helldivers, yeah, like Battlefield. We would sprinkle in like 2042, some Dead by Daylight if an event wasn't going on.
I don't know if I can do Battlefield because I don't think I've ever done it on PC, but I can do Star Wars, Dead by Daylight, and maybe later on. Helldiver. Depends if I'm going to do
Oh wait, didn't I unlock something?
No, like, I love playing shows on Star Wars and Dead by Daylight, but I don't play Dead by Daylight that much. It's just because, like, I don't know, I burnt myself out on it, or because, like, I'm not as good as I used to be, so I feel like I'm holding you guys back.
Oh, nah. I mean, like I said, I mean, it's open lobbies all the time, so I mean, as you feel like you would like to play or join us if we're playing it, then that's fine. You know, I mean, we'll be playing it, so if you feel like you need to want to join us, you're more than welcome to. If we happen to choose a night where we're playing something else that you're more, available to play, then we could do that too. I mean, that's the beauty of like I said, having open lobbies is just, it's at your discretion when it comes to ultimately or availability. Because dude, just like anything else, it's like, have you ever tried to get a group of people together? It's like herding cats, man. Like it's seriously, it's a miracle that anybody can even get together to be able to play together. And that's another benefit of being able to not only just kind of be, I guess, quote unquote, flexible in, life and scheduling, but also like it is life and scheduling, meaning, to sit there and say, hey, just FYI, on Sundays, we always play this game. So, if you are available, then please join us. If not, that's cool too. Because like I said, again, I mean, all this mentality stems from that World of Warcraft experience. And it's like, dude, I mean, like getting people together is hard enough, let alone, and that's why I even said, I think it was last stream when we were playing Dead by Daylight. It's because Grave picked up Dead by Daylight because he didn't have it again, or he didn't have it for a while, and picked it up to join us and actually start playing with us on a regular basis. And it was really cool that he's able to join us. And I told him, I'm like, even just the fact of me being able to actually play with people is even a whole new experience, because for the longest time, it's like all the games I ever played were solo games because I never had anybody to play with, let alone actually have, you know, a laundry list of a friends list on the EA app, or, you know, Steam or whatever, you know. It's like, or Dead by Daylight. It's crazy. I'm just looking at it like, holy crap, or getting invites or saying, hey, you know, like, let's buddy up and play if you're available. It's like, okay, cool. See, Monster's playing DBD. Second was better. Nice.
Yeah, because like I like that, you know, you set up your little session and everything for everybody, but
Yeah.
you don't care if the person's a bad player or a good player or anything. That's what makes me join your stream, is because you accept everybody.
Yeah.
That's the point of your stream that actually makes me want to come back.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna view Kenneth's film again.
No, you're good.
It's gonna be crazy. Hold on.
What? Get away from me! No! Hey! No!
I think that was the buddy that we had to get the serum for, but unfortunately he died afterward. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Yeah, that's the guy that was like laying there, right? And you had to like go get serum for him or something, but then by the time he came back, he was like already dead. Okay, so now we're going to officially go back and save at this point, because this is where I completely forgot to do save my progress and had to go back and ultimately do everything all over again. Alright, where's my save point? Go this way.
And for some reason, I still can't. That doesn't make sense. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to be chatting with you on this. I apologize. Let's see if I can get you on my phone.
Alright, so we're done with this. Keep that there. Let's keep that. We'll keep that. I'm going to keep this. We'll dump that. That. Actually, you know what? I need incinerary shells. We need to just start destroying some monsters. Alright, let me... Yeah, either way, let's see. We need to save. Save. See, I'm hoarding ink ribbons now, but at the same time, I'm completely forgetting to save. Yes, save my progress, please. Please. Oh, man. Okay. Now we have saved, so we're happy there. Let's put our ink ribbons back. Now there's a couple more. There we go. So we have officially 4 now. When before I was like struggling to try to even keep like a couple.
You getting off for tonight?
What's that?
I said you getting off for tonight?
I'm gonna try to see how far I can get. It's definitely getting a little bit later than I thought, but I'm gonna keep going for a little while.
Okay. Then you can still watch it.
But we will take Take the shotgun. Leave the gun. Take those, take those. Alright. Oh, I need the lighter and the canteen because we want to burn some zombies. There we go. Now we're ready to go back and start doing stuff. Because it even said, kill these guys because you don't want them coming back. Alright. So we got that. Got that. Those two, and should be able to say hi to our two friends down here. And go, hey buddy. We need to go back and get our other gun. Yeah, Monster was over there kicking butt, man. Oh, actually, you know what? I have a ton of Magnum rounds. We should probably use that, huh? Alright, let's go back and have some fun. Oh, nice. What'd you get, Grape? Ooh. You'll have to let me know how that is. did that. To go, where was, I think it's over here. Our buddy, we gotta introduce him to our lighter.
What? Introduce him to our life.
Dang it.
Light in your ass?
Wow. I didn't want that to happen, but I introduced him to my Magnum revolver, apparently.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I had to make a joke.
Oh. Ah, there he goes.
It was just a joke. I apologize.
Oh, I didn't even hear what you said. I was too busy trying to survive.
Oh, I feel the love. I feel the love. No, what I was saying is, do you want to light a fire up in my veins?
Oh.
Yeah. What about?
Seems to have unlocked something. Well, I guess we'll just keep this for now then. Alright, we have laboratory key. But we need to put some stuff away. Wait, do I need to put some stuff away? Yeah, because I'm out of kerosene. Oh, they came out with books too? That's cool. Yeah, I don't know much about the Dark Souls stuff other than the games, so I don't know what else they came out with.
All I know, movies and comics. Wait. No, not comics. It's the only thing I... Apologies. I didn't have the time to read comics. I was too busy putting my body down for firewood and whatever else, like it's native fucking country fucking bunker. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Are you hijacking my stream again?
I am sorry, I was getting salty. I apologize.
You're fine. You're fine.
I was getting salty. I'm sorry.
Salty. Don't get all poopy on us. Come on now.
I apologize. I can't help how I was raised.
Why can't
and I'm not even joking on that.
Why so serious?
We use the lab key. We use the lab key.
Fuck the lab key. We need a dengue, bitch.
Okay, I don't want to go in here because that's where I died. At least not yet. I want to go to the
Not
other.
yet. Wow, it's the back. It's the back.
Go this way. No, I do not want to discard it because I earned that key and I'm keeping it, even if it gets stored no longer.
I love how I can sit here and talk crap about everything that you're doing right now. on games. And you're enjoying it as much as I am. I freaking love it. I love it. Come on, would you bounce out? You got this.
Yeah.
Come on. No, you're the boss.
Oh, apparently we are in another save.
You are the boss. What the fuck are you saying? You are the boss.
More ink
Don't discriminate
ribbons.
yourself. You're going to be my super slut. I mean, what? No, you're awesome as well. And that's who you are. Awesome as well.
I need to. Okay, so we found more goodies.
Let's see how it is. I feel the love. Somebody's touching that now. What?
We are going to save progress because now we have abundance of ribbons. They're just throwing them out. They're giving them away.
No, when you're playing Resident Evil, you definitely need to save.
Oh, I've learned that lesson very, very, very difficultly during this playthrough.
I'm surprised that actually you had to learn it the hard way. Since there's an autosave.
There is no autosave in this version. At least not for me.
Actually, there is. Actually, there is.
Well, at least not for me.
No, at the beginning of the game, it asks you to enable or disable it.
Oh, that part. Yeah, yeah. I disabled it.
Yeah.
I wanted the fear and the.
Yeah, you had to die here from me because I watched you.
I know. I wanted the fear of sitting there going, you know what? I don't know if I need to save or not because I don't know when I'm gonna get a ribbon next.
Actually, you do need to save. You do need to save.
Oh, I know that.
You didn't participate. Oh, son of a biscuit. You didn't participate. Oh my freaking goodness. You didn't participate into a autosave, so it's not going to be autosave for the rest of your game.
That's okay. We like it easy.
You know what? Suck my easy. You know?
It's rusted shut.
I'm gonna pop the busted slut in you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I said, I have
I'm just kidding, I mean. I'm just kidding.
I have to operate the switch. Doesn't have any power. Good. It doesn't work. Yeah, I'm basically just redoing everything I missed, or not missed, but I did and then I died. So I'm basically going back through and yeah, it's not too crazy, but I'm using the walkthrough also to kind of get through some of the like the codes and stuff like that. First,
the craziness?
That too.
What? I was actually wrong or something. So you're trying to get through the craziness?
What? Sorry.
Okay, I didn't know if you were actually saying that as a joke. But when I said, getting through the craziness, you said, yeah, so I didn't know if you were doing a joke or being serious.
Oh, both.
Oh, for real? Okay. Well, actually, I don't even know what the fuck to say. I'm sorry, but I really don't know what to say.
Okay, just enjoy the ride.
I just enjoy the standstill because I feel like I got slapped in the face with a rubber ducky with no lube on it. That's what I feel. You don't know what to say about it.
No, I'm just paying attention to the game.
Oh, I see how it is. I feel the love. I feel the love.
It says go.
Look at this man. He's just gonna slap me out the.
Now you have the laboratory key. Head downstairs. Hold on. 2, 2, 2, 2 on the left. I did. Was... How do I get to B1? Unless that's where I go. I can't. Alright, well, we just gotta go that way then.
Hey.
It says I have to go.
And I apologize.
Oh, did I have to clear it up?
No, and I apologize because I'm like.
Sorry, dude, I didn't hear you with the door cracking open and shutting. I'm sorry, you're apologizing for something?
I'm about to say some Japanese words. And I'm probably going to go straight to the premiere point before I'm fine.
What's that? Am I supposed to... So how am I supposed to unlock? How am I supposed to unlock?
You're gonna have to...
There's an MO disc reader in here where you can use one of the MO discs. Okay, so I do have to go to that other... Okay, so I have everything else, so I need to go back. Sorry, Grave. What did you say? You have a shotgun sword? Dude, that's pretty cool. That's like, who had a shotgun sword? That was, Vincent from Final Fantasy.
Nope.
Or no, was it Squall? I think Squall had it from 8.
Squall. Yes. But also, guess what? There's a Netflix series, Mr. Comorano, and she's got like a shotgun, machine gun app. Just saying.
Oh, go this way. Go this way. That looks nice. Alright, I hear something creeping around in here. Oh, but you know what? I have to go back to that other room that I didn't go through. That's what I forgot to do.
couldn't watch your stream, man, on my freaking computer.
I need to go. That middle one, that's what it was. Wait, no.
She said, "Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, alcohol."
This was the one I wanted to go into.
I'm sorry.
Crawling here. Mr. Bug. Hello.
Again with this?
Apparently there was 2 Mr. Bugs.
I don't understand why you're streaming. Actually, good.
Doesn't look like it came from surgery though.
No, like, when I search for your stream, right?
Uh-huh.
And I go for, like, the streams I follow, right?
Uh-huh.
Your stream is not counted as one of them I follow, but you're literally the #1 person that I follow. But for some reason, Twitch says
Oh, that was that one.
now you see what discrimination.
Yeah, I just don't know where that third one is.
No, it's just like if you don't have like a certain popularity streams or something like they disclude you, which is kind of ridiculous in my book.
How dare
But
they?
that's my no, it's just my personal opinion.
Oh, I can get rid of the key. Okay, let's do this.
Oh, look up myself. Check my lap.
So that's... We're gonna unload and save. Oh wait, no. I can because there is a save point over here. Don't have to keep running upstairs. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing with our life. We don't need this anymore. We like our gigantic boom gun. And we have 1 ammo disc left. So we are going to find our ribbons. Save. Click, 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 click. Okay, so we'll put this back.
There we go. We're good now.
Woohoo! Okay, so
I was hearing the triple.
I need to go there, go there. Oh, I gotta go.
Yeah, because I was hearing you on my TV and I was hearing you on the phone. Like,
the echo. Echo.
no, it was more than an echo. It was like, I mean, what? But no, I fixed it. It's all good.
All right, we got one more, and I don't know what's behind that door, but
Yeah.
don't know. Okay, let's take a quick look. Okay. Push the shelf, the walkthrough. Push the shelf forward and head back out into the central area. Then head out through the door. You unlock the lab key in this T-shaped hallway. Make sure you kill the naked zombies, especially the one on your right before you continue. On the north side of the hallway, you find a large elevator that doesn't work because it needs to be powered up. On the south side of the corridor, you see a large door that leads to the boiler room where you'll surely find terminators everywhere, but for now, head through the small door in the middle and enter the safe room. Grab the ink and spray.
Dude, are you sure you want to do that?
An explosive. Make sure you're equipped. Just go into the boiler room.
Are you sure you want to sit there and be guided, though?
For me, yes, because it's a time saver thing, too. I don't have the luxury of...
No, I wasn't trying to insult. I was asking a question. I was curious. Yeah, that's all I was doing. No, I wasn't trying to insult or anything. So you're going to guide yourself up in this thing?
we gotta go this way.
Yeah, okay.
That's... Well, this must be the boiler room, then.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be mean.
It's all good, man. You're good.
Are you sure? Okay, I didn't mean to seem like an asshole. I was just asking. I was actually curious.
Okay. Did we kill everything?
Are you freaking kidding me? You fucking headshot that?
Yeah. Oops,
I'm sorry. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
The thing just literally smacked me.
No, he dropped it and said, "Mother," and you said, "Surprise, mother." That's exactly what happened, and then all you hear is,
"There's no fuel."
No, there's no fuel or freaking backseat fucking gas right then and there. It's just that's all you know. No, that made you the mandatory. I didn't.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish it up. So so I already have Resident Evil 2. So my plan is I'm not gonna play it like directly after this one. Once I beat this one, I'm gonna actually play Batman Arkham Origins. So that's gonna be the next game I play. And then after that, I don't know, but definitely at the very least it'll be Batman Arkham Origins, and then after that, because I'm basically gonna play a string of games where essentially it's only gonna take about maybe 10 to 20 hours ish to be able to play and like play the main stories and beat them. So I'm gonna start knocking those out, because the 2 games on my list that I have, but it's gonna take a while to play, is Days Gone, which I definitely want to play, and then Days Gone and Hogwarts Legacy. But when I looked at them just to see, because I also looked to see how long it typically takes people to play these games, you know, just in general, and did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Yeah. How long it typically takes to play, and then add like 5 or 10 hours to it, or 20 maybe. So essentially, like Hogwarts and Days Gone are both very long games in general on average. So I'm going to try to knock out kind of a bunch of smaller games. No, actually, I know what I'm going to play after that is. So next, after this, I'm going to play Batman Arkham Origins, and then after that, I'm going to play Space Marines, Warhammer Space Marines, the first one, because I got the Mastercrafted edition, which is the remastered version essentially that just came out. Like, actually, surprisingly, it came out this past June, and it was already on 50% off. So I picked it up for like $20 or something. So I want to play that before eventually to get Space Marine 2, and then after Space Marine 2.
Wait. You picked it up.
What?
You said you picked it up. Don't you have Prime Gaming?
Oh, I know what you're gonna say. Yes, I do have the original, but I wanted to buy the remastered version just for the benefits of like some technologically advanced.
No, what I was about to say is, okay, the remastered version came out this last month, dude.
Mm-hmm.
You should have gotten it for free on Prime Gaming, because I ended my Prime Gaming this month, and I checked out before I exited out, because on the 9th of the month is when, you know, my expiration date was. Yeah, because I'm not paying for Prime anymore. But I'm still doing GeForce if you ever want to play, like, you know, Star Wars, Dead by Daylight and stuff like that.
I need to go back.
But no, what I was sitting there saying is, no, that shit is free.
Well, too late now. I already bought it. So that's okay.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to nip you in the nuts on.
Nah, I already got it, unfortunately.
Okay, Super Slut. I see how it is. I feel the load. No, I'm just... There's no way you're gonna get the old one, by the way.
Oh.
If you buy... No. This is just something that I got. No. If you buy the old one, you get the new one. If you buy the old one, you get the new one too. And then if you buy the bundle, you get 75% off. So if you buy 1, 2, and 3, then you get the new 1, 2, and 3, $0. No shit. Yeah, because it's called a collection buy. And you only get it from GOG Galaxy because they are communicating with Prime on gaming and stuff. Yeah. It's like, if you have Prime, you can get Grubhub free delivery from Grubhub from Prime.
Shaken or jarred? Okay. Yes, I would like to take the empty capsule, please.
So if you guys use Grubhub, that was useful.
Empty field. Without running or being struck by a zombie or chimera. Okay, so don't run. Okay. Don't run. That was my problem before.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah, monster. So yeah, like a lot of these, like I mean, it's kind of the same scenario as like whatchamacallit, like the Arkham series, because like I still need to do Batman Arkham Origins and Batman Arkham Knight, and then Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. So in order to do all of those, I mean, I still need to do them regardless. So that's 3 games, but rather than kind of do them all back to back to back with each other, I'm gonna kind of mix and match them a little bit over and over. Because I'm thinking, like, basically between now and, like, the end of the year, I'm going to focus more on the, like, smaller games. Like, smaller meaning, like, games that have stories that, you know, don't take as long as, like, Days Gone or Hogwarts Legacy. So that way I can just start knocking out a bunch of games, too. So, yeah, I'll probably at least be able to get, Resident Evil 2 in, and then by then, because I'm still keeping an eye on like all the sales and stuff, because literally they had a Resident Evil sale, what was it, last month I think, and literally all of them were on sale for like $3, $5, $10, that kind of thing, and all the games I could have gotten actually for like, I think a total of like $50, maybe $55, something like that. But yeah, there it is right there. Running could result in a fatal explosion, so don't run. Don't run. Don't run. It's hard to try to do it on a controller. You know, part of me is telling me to make it to the save point, because if I screw up, then I'm gonna have to do all this all over again. I have plenty of ink ribbons too, so I think I might just do that. So all it's gonna take is my half awake self to accidentally hit the trigger and go running and kill myself like I just did. Oh, I still have ink ribbons too. Welcome back. Let's see. Yes, I'll let you save, please.
Hey, I got one thing to say. You guys mind if I actually push my followers to actually follow you guys?
I'm sorry, dude. The thingy was creaking. I couldn't hear you. What's that? If you what?
Okay. I don't really care if I have followers, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Do you mind if I, like, inspire my followers to follow you guys?
No, that's up to you, man. I mean, I appreciate you asking. Absolutely. No, I mean, we're all friends. We all network with each other. So I mean, that's.
And I mean both of y'all. I'm not excluding one person. I'm talking about you, Monster, too.
Oh yeah, I mean that's something out of our control. So I mean, if that's something you feel like you would like to do, then absolutely by all means. I mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah, because I don't care how many people I got following and everything, but I don't mind to share the wealth. Is that okay?
No, that's absolutely fine, man. I mean, whenever I jump into like Shadow's stream, man, he always sits there and tells his people, oh man, here's my other Mandalorian brother, and you got to go follow him, and so I mean, it's nothing that we're just trying to help spread the love too,
Well, there's times that I actually raided somebody's party and they actually got really fucking pissed about it. So,
yeah,
now,
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, so I'm going to sit there and ask you if they say okay.
No, and I appreciate the ask because, I mean, you have the foresight to be able to, to know to do that, rather than, because I mean, you can raid anybody you want to. And unfortunately, like you said, you're just in a series of events that you decided to say, hey, I want to raid somebody, and they got mad for that happening. And, unfortunately, we can't control how they receive something, but at the same time, I mean, it's just crappy luck, I mean, you happen to try to do something nice and somebody took it a negative way, and that sucks too.
I'm getting it. I'm sorry, being so negative and everything. I'm so sorry. This is honestly what's happening to me.
Yeah, I mean, no, dude, I get it. I mean, you just, that's the randomness of everything, like we were talking about earlier. It's just that, I mean, we can't control. We can only control so much, and then there's so much out of our control that it's like you didn't know. You were just trying to do something nice, and then all of a sudden, that's just the reaction you got, and it's a crappy reaction to say the least. But at the same time, that's kind of what I meant by like, it's absolutely discouraging, and I completely get that. But at the same time, it's like, but I'm different, you know, or I just, me personally, like, I would take it as like, I'm sorry, man, I didn't mean to impose on you. If that's something you didn't want, I'm sorry. And then just like move on, you know, because people come and go. I mean, that's another fact of life, is that, and that's why I don't hold people, you know, accountable, you know, in that sense of like, you know, if you can make it to the stream, that's absolutely great. If you can't, I understand too, because I don't expect everybody to show up every single time I click start streaming, you know, because we're all busy. We have lives. There's things going on. And, you know, anybody that wants to chill and hang out, great. If I don't see you, you know, that's why people pop in and say, hey, I just wanted to say hi. I got to go to bed, or I got to go to work. It's like, hey, cool, man. You know, thank you for saying, even stopping in to say hi or giving me a view, you know, in the stream. I mean, it's all good. You know, it's just, like I said, that's just the crappy reality of, you know, trying to take chances like that too. So
yeah, but the thing is, every fucking word you just said right out of your mouth actually made people inspired to stream more. You understand, and you actually inspire people to actually stream, because you don't discriminate and everything. And also, you try and make it into as your position.
yeah.
Your thought. You know, the way you want the stream to be.
No, and Monster, I hope you don't, you know, I can relate to that, because, you know, Monster had a rough start too, and, you know, was feeling discouraged, absolutely. And, you know, I mean, I'm not saying, you know, I talk anybody off the ledge, but I just want to do my best to, you know, basically don't feel bad for taking a chance, is what I'm saying. Like, if you feel like, you know what, streaming's not for me and I don't feel like doing it, then don't. You know, keep your Twitch account and, you know what, watch people, you know, and engage in chat if you want to, or Discords, and go about your life. You know, I mean, this isn't, like I said, it's supposed to be fun if you want to stream. It's not supposed to feel like, oh my God, you know, like I can't believe, like, what kind of shit show am I going to walk into now? Because, you know, like, you know, that's what I
feel. That's what I feel all the time.
Yeah, see, unfortunately, that's not how it should be, but, you know, I mean,
yeah, exactly. I don't know how to feel, so it's nice to see a different perspective.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of what I tell people who do go into the stream, and Gravewalker is going to be joining us in the world of streaming too, because he wants to, like
Gravewalker, okay? Perfect person, okay? Gravewalker, okay? One day, I had a really bad day. Really bad day. Gravewalker, no shit. Kevin, he sat there and he tried to freaking talk me into positivity and everything. And I was having a really bad day. But it has a great heart. Kiri, he has a broken heart. He tried everything for me not to feel good. Just something, you know, positive.
Yeah, no, and that's absolutely awesome, man, because, yeah, like I said, I mean, all of this we're talking about are streamer growing pains. It's stuff that comes with the territory, and, You know, that's what we all have to grow with and become a part of, and actually, unfortunately, experience the good, the bad, and the ugly, just to ultimately come to those conclusions of, hey, am I willing to take this kind of abuse if it happens, or, you know what, do I want to just say, hey, I tried and said, you know what, it's not for me, that's totally fine, I'm going to walk away. I mean, that's an option too. Like I said, ultimately, it's your show. It's what you want to do with your time and energy, and you know, other people shouldn't influence that in a negative way, but they're going to, unfortunately, just because that's how the world works. I mean, it sucks, but at the same time, that's just part of it.
What I'm asking, I don't know, but what I'm asking is, how can I take that negativity and make it into positive?
That's a hard part. That's a very hard part. I mean, it's different for everybody. I mean, and that's part of self-reflection. That's part of soul searching. That's part of ultimately learning from what it is we're doing, and ultimately finding out what works and what doesn't work for you. I mean, because we're all, like I said, we're all different, you know? I mean, you could listen to me all you want to and eventually just say, you know what, you know, Matt's full of crap and I don't want to have to, you know, I don't want to take his advice, you know, or, you know, so-and-so, you know, I don't agree with so-and-so and what they say, so that's totally fine too. So, you know, like I said, that's where you as the streamer have to basically set your own pace, set your own rules, and ultimately figure out what's going to work for you.
No, bullshit. No, bullshit. You're telling me bullshit right here. Okay? You're sitting there and saying that, okay, as you as a streamer and everything, we're kind of sit there and take, you know, the negativity out of your stream. And, you know, make it our benefit. No, that's not what you look at streaming. Okay, we look at you guys, and we're like, oh man, these guys are freaking positive, they're super aggressive, you know, they're getting into their minds and stuff. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what you're doing day by day, Asylum.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's what you're doing. You're doing it right now. I'm sitting here watching you. Your thing. That's the thing. You are doing you. You're doing you. As a person, as, I don't know, a Mandalorian. But you're doing your thing.
Yeah.
You're doing your thing, right? It doesn't matter if you're fucking wearing armor or if you're not wearing armor. That's not the reason why you're getting these people to celebrate and communicate to each other. You're doing it by your fucking voice, dude. And yeah, okay, you got a little mask on and everything like that, but it's the way you talk. It's the way you communicate with people. I mean, hell, you sit there and fucking Discord me. A random ass person. Discord. Like, seriously? I mean, how much benefits do you gotta get? You understand me? Like, no, seriously. And then you got Monster over here fucking just going all nuts on fucking chat. Like, you gotta understand that it's not just your It's not your persona. It's you as a human being. It's not your persona. Do you understand me?
Yeah, I follow you.
I hope so. Because I really did want to drill that into your head.
So what is... I don't want to go down to the elevator yet. But no, thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words. I really do.
I'm sorry. No. I've been drinking and I'm a hippie. I'm sorry.
You do you, Kusanagi. You do you.
So I'm sorry, there's just been way too much problems in the world.
That's why it's nice to be more positive about everything.
No, it's not just positive. Every life is sacred to me. I love the people.
Oh, is this like... Okay. I don't know what all this is, but... No, without getting into too much real world things, I mean, all I'll have to say about any of this is, you know...
No.
I just want to just say that, you know, the galaxy just needs a little bit more positivity, so I'm just doing what I can.
Jill?
Chris! You're alive!
Of course I'm alive. Jill, there's something big going down, and I don't think we're part of the equation.
Kusanagi, I can't hear you, man.
I have to get you out of here. It won't open. Wait, I'll be back to get you out.
Okay, no sightseeing though.
I'm at the end though. I'm at the end, man. And apparently there was Chris. Blocked. Okay, so we found Chris. That's what all that is. Alright, I think that's it. So it says basically go to the end, and that's the end. So that is what we are going to do. Because I want to beat this, and it's getting crazy late, and I want to definitely beat this tonight. "2006, what's up, man?" You made it. Good job, man. Yeah. I am wrapping this up. It took a little while tonight, but I'm going to push through and finish. We gotta unload every bit of ammo we have into this final boss. That's what we're going to do. Wait, did I go the wrong way, right away? What am I? Getting lost. Where am I? No, I was going the right way.
Alright.
Wait till 2. You'll help more. Yeah, I'm basically right at the end. So now it says, bring all your weapons, anything you got left. So I need... We'll bring the grenades. shotguns. Itinerary. 6 grenade shells. Let's put some stuff together. First aid spray, actually. Where did we... Sorry, Grave, I didn't see. A quote from The Hobbit that gives me the positivity I need is, Saruman believes it is only a great power that can keep the darkness in check, but that is not what I found. I found it is the small things, everyday deeds of ordinary folk that keep the darkness at bay. Simple acts of kindness and love. Yep. Yeah, and that was from Gandalf, right? I think?
No. That was Dungeons and Dragons.
No, Grave said it's from Hobbit.
Nope. Dungeons and Dragons, yes, it was originally from Hobbit, but no, it was Dungeons and Dragons version. I took them to calls.
Shotgun.
It means the fire of the dragon should be consumed by the fire of eating the light into the power, into the soul, ice. And that's all it is. Dungeons and Dragons.
You saved the shoddy ammo. Yeah.
No.
I did. And that's a spring healing. I bring my survival knife and do it the right way. Just with a knife. That's what I try to find every day, Grave. Yep. Alright, let's go with that. How many ink ribbons do I have left? 2 more. Let me switch this. I'll save it again. So this is the end game.
Actually, I want to play some Dungeons and Dragons again. You guys are making me want to play the old school Dungeons and Dragons. We still got it over here in Tennessee.
Nice.
Yeah, we really do. Want to come over here? I'll teach you. Because I got some Yu-Gi-Oh!
Where did my spray go? Alright. This is it. Go to the...
Jill!
Barry,
You could have at least waited up for me, you know?
let's go.
Lab B4. All right, here we go.
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family. You bastard. Oh!
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell. It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Ooh.
Barry!
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit!
All right, buddy, we need help.
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
No, Barry! You viral cultured freak!
Ooh. Well, clearly that didn't work out in my favor. Yeah. That's why I saved it right at the very end. Yeah. He definitely has a he definitely has a reach. It's grenades, but actually wait, I think I have acid rounds it says to use. 2. We have 2 acid shells.
Jill.
Barry.
Jill. Barry.
It's magnificent.
Where am I supposed to go? Oops. Just checking. Just checking. Almighty, just woke up.
It's my birthday!
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out of here.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Jay Boogie to Great. Thank you for that follow, man. I appreciate it, dude. I hope you're having a great and safe week and you're part of the galaxy, sir. We are now at the end of Resident Evil. Unspeakably ugly creature. Electronic lock. Don't know what that did, but did not check the floor. I don't see anything. Let's see. Barry's still with you. Wake up, Barry, and unlock the door. Then head back to the elevator. You'll find if you used all three emojis, head to the hallway with the locked door and the three levers, and head down the stairs to rescue Chris. Head on upstairs. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about leaving something. If you're Grogu, if you're talking about like Wesker leaving like a key, then it doesn't say anything about it. Unless Tyrant's sitting on it. Glitched or something. There's a book. No book. It says if Barry's still with you, you wake up Barry and unlock the door. Northeast corner, it just says head out the door. Yeah. Go back to the locked door, rescue Chris. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, it's not allowing me to get anything. I don't know if Tyrant's like sitting on it or not. We're talking about over here then, but like Barry fell like right here, and then I think Wesker fell like over here, but it's not letting me pick up anything. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the walkthrough doesn't say anything about a book, so I don't know if they included it in this version. I don't know. Oh well.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
the self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must
grave.
All locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. Personnel must evacuate immediately.
Jill.
Sorry about the wait.
So everything's taken care of?
Well, almost. Now let's get the hell out of here.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Run!
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Come on, let's go.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All
Come on, hurry!
Evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
There's no need to go back. Then where do we go?
Activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system
This
has
is
been
Brad.
activated.
I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The
I don't know where the...
Self-destruct system has been activated.
there it is.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
I don't know what that was. Something like reset itself.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
No! Oh man, no.